Yeah. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to yet another Big Boy Game stream. I don't even know what number stream this is. It's probably a lot. I guess I could go check, like... Where would I even check that? I don't even know. But hello, Lemur. Hello, Quiet Pikachu. Hello, Ace Man. Like 15? Yeah. Let's count it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's duplicates in here. There are. Okay, I'm not gonna count it then. Too much work. Counting's too hard. I don't feel like it. But how's everyone doing? It's fun when my camera focuses on my finger and not my face. But yeah, given the title of the stream, I'm probably gonna try and get started on the auto crafters, or just the crafter. I don't know exactly how I will go about that right now, but at least this will be definitely planning it out and kind of coming up with ideas for it. You're sad, I just realized I gotta write unit tests. Uh-oh. Unit tests for what? Yeah. There's two ways I can kind of see the crafting kind of working. We could do like a Minecraft system, you know, or we could do a whatchamacallit. And we could do like how Factorio does it, where it just has like slots in order. And that would be easier, but I don't know. But yeah, we'll go into the drawing to experiment with that. 200 line modules working on yesterday, still not tested. Oh. Yeah, unit tests kind of suck. I know a lot of what's the word? Companies. A lot of companies use AI to write unit tests. And that's one good use of AI in programming, because no one likes writing unit tests. So you vote for whatchamacallit? Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Well, I don't have to transition because it already does it for me. Okay, let's jump in. I need to clear off the to-do list. So we don't want that one, or that one, or that one. Boom. Now we save it. Take a look at that. Boom, baby. Alright. So what's on the to-do list, actually? Automatic crafter, it's the first thing, okay. Music is a smidge loud, let me turn it down. Like that? Let me know. Let me know how that is. That music is good enough. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and open up... Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, that's fine. I can turn it down more if I need to. Hey, call me Mr. Sam TV. Thank you for the follow. Turn it down like 2%. Well, let me turn it down more. That should be good. But if it's not, let me know. Okay. So we got our blackboard. Now we can decide what kind of UI we're gonna want for this. Here's my UI. You have some slots over here. 2 slots over here. You guys like my UI? The items go in here. They go into the slots. Do you like the UI? Hey, thanks code. We got a subscription with a Prime. Let's freaking go. Let's get the confetti going. Thank you. Let's get the claps. Let's go. Toe Jam and RL type beat. Yeah, this is a gross UI. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. That's awesome. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just kind of working on crafting UI stuff. Just trying to decide how I want to go about with that. I really like the modular weapon system we have set up, but I'm not sure. I didn't come up with an idea like that for the crafting necessarily. So the way Factorio does it, they essentially just have some item inputs like this. And you define those item inputs by selecting the recipe over here. Then there's like a bar for progress. At least that's how I remember it, you know? So that's one method. And I wouldn't be opposed to that method. There are some nice things about that. First off, we don't have to deal with empty slots or whatever. Sort of what I mean by that is like, well, all of these slots will need a specific item. So it's not like we're just going to have like for example, the case where that would be an issue is something like this. This would be like a Minecraft crafting grid, right? Where you would like define the shape of the recipe and then it crafts that. But then you have to deal with like this, and it wouldn't be a huge problem. You would just have to define recipes based off of the position of the items on the grid. Right, but hey, Matthew Draws, welcome. But yeah, that's kind of how, like, I don't know. These are the two competing styles in my head right now. We have like horizontal list of ingredients, or we have the one where you have to actually like build your recipe. So we have to decide between those two. I don't know, this one here would definitely be a lot easier. The thing with this kind of system is you would need support for shapeless recipes, which is like what Minecraft has. Satisfactory assembler. I forget how that, let me go get the UI for that. I actually have this window open. We're just gonna search Satisfactory. What? Do they not have Satisfactory on here? Oh my goodness. We're just gonna search for it then. So the Satisfactory, I think, is like, I mean, I know the manual craft. Okay, so it's like that. So the Satisfactory is essentially this method here, where you just have predefined slots with like the ingredients, right? Okay. I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, I mean that's the one option. Oh yeah, of course you have your output slot. I almost forgot about that one. I already have that kind of set up well in the game because like the furnaces essentially do that right now, sort of. So that would be easy. This might be maybe more interesting, but it would be a lot harder for sure. Yeah, in Satisfactory you just search for the rest, or that's in the crafting bench. I forget how you actually set the recipe in Satisfactory. It's like maybe it's the same menu. Can't remember. But it is just a big list of items. And let's do it. Dude, no way. I do want to give everyone an opportunity if anybody has ideas. What is this? Oh, Satisfactory mobile UI. If anybody has ideas, let me know, you know, if there's anything interesting that you could think of with the crafting stuff. Because if not, we'll probably go with this. I like the idea of the grid, but I just see a lot of both technical problems and, you know, it makes it really hard to tell how to craft things. And for automation, that might not be super great. With this, it's really easy just to copy over the recipe, but this, it's like, I don't want players to have to redo the recipe every single machine they build, so. We need to decide on that. I mean, yeah, the way that Satisfactory does it, I mean, that's exactly how Factorio does it too. That would be fine. I just don't know where, like, where do you... I need to see the recipe selection screen. I don't know, it's not here. Oh, you put items in and then the crafter will give you possible items and you pick the one you want. Yeah. Maybe. So essentially that would allow for, like, recipes that are the same for different items. Maybe. I mean, that could always be something extra that we add also, you know. But I feel like I want to try to keep item variety unique enough so that we don't have to do that. Just because it's kind of boring if it's just the same crafting recipe for multiple things. I want there to be like a logistical challenge where it's like, okay, I have to route these different items all over the place, you know? So... yeah, we'll have to make some sort of item list for when you actually select the item. I know the way Factorio does that, they just have like a... they almost use the same menu that like regular, like the inventory uses. Sort of like this, choose a recipe. This is a very old version of it. It's a lot better now. It's more like this menu. They use this menu for a lot of things, not only just item recipe selection, but like signals, you know, icons, stuff like that. Very universal system. So this would be fine. Just having kind of predefined recipes for stuff like that. Skibbity gat, oh no. Yeah, we could do this, or maybe just a list that you scroll down through. I might do that instead of this. So, I just think a list would be cleaner. Starground player has a cat, Starground. Oh, not Starground. Alrighty. Well, let's just jump into it, like that one guy on YouTube always says. Yeah, close some of these tabs. Okay, so I want the crafter probably to be 32 by 32. You know? Now I have to decide. So I really like the bee drones. How it kind of has a character. I kind of thought of like maybe the crafter has like a little robot guy, like a little screen. How do I explain this? So he would just be like a little robot that's like actually building the stuff for you. Yeah. So he'd be kind of just up here. Let me get the right color here. Let me full screen this now. So he'd be up here on his little screen, just kind of looking down at what he's building, you know? Maybe I'll make this screen a little taller. I think it'd be cool if the crafter would have an inventory, so if it has a saw, you cut things. Oh yeah, like different, like actions for different things that you build, yeah. That could be cool. That would be a pretty optional thing, so I'd probably revisit that later, like, once I have more of the game kind of polished, but yeah, that would be cool though. Alright, so my idea with this is kind of like, we've got this box that this little robot guy is crafting in, right? And here, we'll just do this. Move him down. And then he would kind of have like arms, right? See what I mean? You'll see what I mean. And then there's kind of just like the section in here, which is where like things are actually getting built. I don't know, this is just me throwing down ideas, see what sticks right now, you know? I'd probably move him up. Actually, what I would do in this case is just add an offset to this. This is way bigger than it needs to be, but just so I have room now. Give him a little shine at the top screen, I could do that. Just trying to think how this could like work. Because I want it to be like an animation to play when he's actually doing stuff. Okay, so 32's there, so we're actually gonna do this. Just so the actual body of it is square. Then maybe there's just like little robot arms here. Just gonna make these a different color for now, so it's easier. Kind of like in the middle. Then maybe they go down like kind of like that. And there's like they're like little welding arms or something like that. I don't know, I'll have to think about how to make this look good animation wise. We could do the robot guy like this. I mean, there's all sorts of different routes we could probably take. I think I would like him better if the screen was like this. There we go. Yeah, so now we have to decide how's this actually gonna look. Factorio assembler. I just want to see like the Factorio assembler is funny. It's just a bunch of random like things moving around. They don't actually like do anything. If that makes sense. No. I can't find a good GIF of it. I just want any GIF. Well, let's just look up Factorio GIF. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Slimy? How's it going? Just trying to decide how I want the like crafters to kind of look and how like specifically how I want to animate them. The animation's pretty dependent upon like the actual like look of it, so I'm just trying to figure things out. This is crazy. What is this thing? It must be a mod. Okay, that's a really low frame rate GIF. This is unfortunate. I need something that... I can't find any good GIFs of an assembler. No. Yeah, I guess this will have to do. So you can see in the assemblers, I wish this overlay wasn't up, but they're just weird, random, like, hinges and stuff moving around. They don't actually do anything. Here, this is a good example. There's just a lot of, like, gears and stuff twisting and moving around. It's kind of a random machine. I'm doing good. My GF just gave me the RK84. What is the RK84? Oh, is it a keyboard? Let's go. Yeah. That's pretty sick. I've been kind of thinking a little bit about getting a new keyboard. This one is getting a little old, but they're too expensive. And I want one with a keypad and stuff, so like I wouldn't want a 10 keyless. It's mechanical? Yeah, nice. Sounds so good, yeah. Seems cool. Yeah. It's snowing in Clash of Clans? Yeah, it's I saw that. From time to time it starts to snow in your area. It's pretty crazy. Dude, okay. I just upgraded my builder town hall. It's gonna take a day, bro. It's gonna take a day to upgrade my builder town hall. It sucks. One keyboard I've been kind of wanting to get is a SteelSeries keyboard. Like one of these. I want the keypad. I just don't know which one I would get. Kind of looking at this one, I think. Oh, we saw a declare war on someone. Yeah, the clan war has started. I don't know if we're still in the, I think we're still in the pre-planning phase. But the clan war will begin soon. I figured out how to do it. Yeah, we got 7 hours to prepare, and then the war starts, so. Get your units ready and stuff. You also have to build out your, where do you do it? You have to build your, like, battle area or whatever. I don't know how to build it, but yeah. Yeah, this is one keyboard I was looking at. It's really expensive though. Next one, you guys are gonna have analog keys. Yeah, analog keys seem pretty sick. I know there's one way in the future. Yeah, that's fair. I know Razer has one. I think it's the Huntsman Pro Analog or whatever. If I go here. Gamer room, what is it? What's gamer room? Those lights and stuff? Those are so expensive. I'm kind of straying away from Razer stuff because it's really expensive. I know one of these has analog. It's this one, so that's the older one. I have the Huntsman V1. I don't even think they sell it anymore. Because it is kind of old now, I guess, yeah. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know if these have analog or not. Doesn't say. I do not know. I think they're just regular mechanical. Corsair K95 RGB Platinum. Oh, let's go check that one out. Yeah, I think I've seen that one around. Which also looks like a good keyboard. I've been kind of thinking about that one too. Yeah, this looks nice. I like the texture it's got on the wrist pad. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Try to beat Poltergeist. Can you guys tell me what's happening? What is Poltergeist? We're just looking at keyboards right now. So, we're looking at the XT, yeah. Without the numpad. I personally like having a numpad just in case I ever end up using it. Specifically for modded Minecraft, because sometimes there's so many keybinds you have to have just more keys on your keyboard to do stuff. It's the XT or whatever. I don't see the XT here. We'll find it. Oh, it's level in Geometry Dash. Okay. Oh, this does have a numpad. Okay, never mind. I guess the SE, I think, is the one without the numpad. So you have it, get the silvers, it's comfy? Okay. I use a numpad a lot, I can't live without it. Way faster at big numbers, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's a big boy, no way. Would always be cool to get a buckling spring keyboard. One of these guys. They're so beefy. But I'm assuming they're very loud. Because you literally are buckling a spring every time. That's gonna be Yeah. It'd be cool to have one, though. I have a PS2 port on my computer, I think, so... I could always just get a USB adapter. Is this keyboard gonna be in the dungeon? Oh my god. Maybe. Buckling spring keyboard in the dungeon? That'd be crazy. Programmable buttons on the Corsair go hard? Oh, yeah. I had a... The Black Widow, I think, has like 5 programmable buttons, which is... They were kind of cool. I enjoyed using those. Yeah, these keyboards are crazy. They're really expensive, though. That's the problem. I mean, this one's $200. But it kind of, like, is a bad garbage keyboard, you know? That's the thing. Of course, it's extremely old, you know? It's from 1985, so... Actually, this one's 88. But still, PS2 port. Yeah. Who's on YouTube? Come to Twitch, join the purple team. Yeah. That key makes it where you can override any key, so you don't need more software. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like... I don't like... Getting a better keyboard really isn't gonna improve my life very much. You know what I mean? Like, my keyboard's fine. I don't really have a problem with it. It just feels wasteful wanting to get a new keyboard if it isn't broken, you know? So I'm probably gonna hold off on it for a while at least, but... I mean, maybe one day I will. Who knows? But... I don't know. We have mini ones? How small are the minis? Oh, those are tiny. Those are crazy tiny. It'd be like... It'd be like using an iPad keyboard. I haven't been using a mouse pad. My desk is pretty smooth, so it's just... I haven't bothered. I do have, like, a big, huge mouse pad. Like, not the 3XL. It's more like just the XXL. Like one of these. Not from SteelSeries, but, you know. The one that kind of goes across your whole desk. I haven't used it, though. Just because it's just... If you spill something on it, it gets dirty and you have to clean it. It's so much easier just to not use a mouse pad. But yeah. Getting a different keyboard can reduce strain if you get a better one with better switches. That is true, yeah. I mean, like, my keyboard I have now is not bad by any means. I mean, I could probably... It's a Razer Huntsman Pro V1. Like, it's good. I'm not really disappointed in it. The only thing I am disappointed in is the wrist pad. It's like really tall. It has like this metal ridge, and so it hurts to use. I don't want to use it. So, do you work on the game daily? I mean, yeah. Usually, I'm working on the game every single day. I'm not always streaming every single day, but on the days I'm not streaming, I am working away on stuff. So, of course, it's hard to balance with like school and everything, but I'm always trying to get things implemented and refined. So, yeah. Yeah, I forgot we're talking about this. I just need to kind of come up with some sort of like cycle, you know, of something turning, something moving back and forth, you know. My idea with this guy was maybe he could like have these two little welder arms that kind of build things, but I don't know, I might need something more kind of generic. Do I want this to be a robot? Do I want a little robot screen on here, you know? I don't know. Welder arm sounds sick. Yeah, I think it would be cool. I just had to think about how I want that to kind of visually look, you know? I don't know. With oh, conveyor underneath. Ah, okay. It would be cool to have the conveyor. It's just, you know, there's so many different orientations. I would have to make it dynamic for every single rotation or whatever. So I don't want. So my headphones just ran out. So I'm gonna plug them back in. One gripe, wireless headphones. It's having to charge them. But it's okay. Alright. good now. I also realize that this needs to be pushed over here. Copy. Like that, okay. Robot can be sad when it does not have the... Oh, yeah. When it's not getting items. Yeah. Maybe... Then he's happy when he's working. Encouragement for people to keep their assemblers working at full efficiency. Maybe. I want his head to be a little thicker. Maybe this doesn't have to be so big down here. Let's just move that. I do really like the idea of like all the machines being just a little character, you know, like this. So it would be sick if I could do that somehow. Maybe I'll have this kind of like not exactly just a big square, but more of a more like that. Give an R2-D2 Dalek arm. Oh yeah, the R2-D2 arm is like also his like legs. Yeah, so just something kind of like that. That would be fine. Yeah, let's see what we can do. I'm just gonna use a different color just so it stands out from all the gray. And it has like plug-in jack. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. R2-D2 arm. Yeah, this thing. Like these little things. Yeah, the inner arm. Yeah. Something like that could be good. Whoa. So you actually have that many tools and arms? It's a lot. Oh. Alright. Yeah, just little arms that kind of stick out. Probably do that. I kind of want them to be like mounted up here on the side. Decently bulky. Kind of like that. These will have to be moved down. Because the tops would look like this. And then arms. Arms are hard. Something kind of like this, I guess. We have to make the little welder tools. Might make these let's see, angled. I don't know why my brush is huge. Kind of like this. Oops. Actually, whoops. Maybe this will keep going down into the. Yeah. I need a welder torch. Spell that's so whack. I mean, welder torches are just that, like that. Okay. So I think the arms are too thick. I think I'll make those thinner, a little more dainty. I'll just do one arm first. Maybe he'll have two types of arms. So he has his welder arm, right? And And then we'll just be welding torch like that. Maybe this will stick out more, probably. Probably do that, and then let's go ahead and color it. Problem is his body. Let's do something like that. Just make it easier there. I don't like this. Maybe something like this could be okay. Then just a little welding torch thing. Which I guess would probably be gold. Arms will probably just be metal. Then maybe the other arm is like a saw blade or something, or like just a little gripper, you know? Something like that could be good. He's got his two little tools, his two little arms. How have I worked on the game for? It's been about, I'd say 2 months. I mean, really, pretty much all December, and then all of January, which is just about over. So, yeah. I feel like I need like another thing there or something. I don't know. The only issue with this design is like what he's doing, like there'll have to be an actual item in here, you know, which is not ideal. I think I might actually turn this back into a square, just because it kind of gets too distracting in here now with all these other angles. So I'm going to do this. Make these stick out just a little bit more. Like that. And then we also can do other like bits and bobs here. Maybe we'll have like this here. So we'll kind of drop down like that. Just to give it more shape, you know? Actually, what I might do with this is make it angled. So we'll do like that. That's kind of his identity, is the kind of angle trapezoid type of thing. Now the other question is, the screen also going to be like that, you know? Or are we just going to keep it the square? I think I'll keep it the square, probably. Keep the arms there for just 1 minute. I have to fix all this in here. I have to figure out just how to kind of obscure the item better. You know? Because that's one thing I have to do. Actually, what I might do, which could look interesting, is make his head orange. Oops. Make these orange. Just to keep with that color scheme, you know? I kind of like that. You know, with the orange bits. Might add some bolts in here. Oops. Maybe just there. Might also just make these arms just straight instead of angled. I think it'll just be easier to animate. So, I always like to save myself time where I can. And we'll have like little spark effects here and stuff. And maybe I'll make this arm kind of move back and forth. We'll see. There's all sorts of effects we could do here. What's that going to be? Which one? There's this one and then this one. This one's just going to be kind of moving things around. Just a little arm, a helper arm, you know? Maybe this will like rotate over, grab something down here, and then move it in here, you know? And this will be a welder, so... Yeah, it's the crafter. It's gonna craft things. So, just trying to come up with the design for it right now. Welding torch. So I should look around while not crafting. Should get serious. Oh yeah. So kind of like let's see if we can get that face looking right. You like the bronze / orange a lot more, yeah. With just like all the pieces around like that, yeah. So kind of just like he's like focused, like that. Focus on crafting. What, bro? Maybe the mouth kind of offset. Like he's really trying. Might make these eyes a little bit, oops, darker, just so it's. Yeah. And then I think what I'll do just for the animation is kind of have the arms like move up and down, and then might have this one like move up and down, and then also rotate, you know, and do something. Or maybe just rotate down, and it's not gonna like actually like show an item just because I don't want to have to program that in, but maybe one day later down the line. We're gonna do something like the assembly or assembler in the mod Pneumaticraft. Yeah, we could use that. Let's check that out. Pneumaticraft. I think I've played with this mod, I just never got too far with it. So where is the crafter? Let me look it up. Or the assembler, I guess. Oh, like the assembly line?
Hey guys, it's your time for the next and then we're now going to make.
Just want to look at it. Oh yeah, they have like little arms.
To me, there we go. We have the power.
Yeah, so something kind of like that. I figured.
So that everybody can have this.
Really
there were, when I had trouble with this, there wasn't.
I'm gonna mute this. Yeah, just like moving things, and then other little arms do stuff. You know. Kind of like if you look at like actual assembly line, like with robotic arms, like these. Where everything just kind of goes through and all these arms just do stuff to the product. Kind of like that in a way. This is specifically with like cars, but you know, it's the same concept. So, yeah. Alright, we're gonna do brighter gray for these ones. Hey, Fresher123, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just working on kind of a design for the crafter or assembler right now. Just trying to come up with ideas for how this could look, you know. Yeah, just sort of experimenting. I think we'll probably do something like this. Like this little robot. He's kind of building everything, you know? You can go ahead and try to get this animated, I suppose. Maybe what I might do is just increase the... make it more shallow here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Looks great, thank you, appreciate that. Let's go ahead and do an animation for it. So, how many frames do I want? I guess just 6, probably. So width... might do more, we'll see, I don't know. We can do 8. So 32 times 8. Alexa, what's 32 times 8? It's probably going to be 256. Yeah. No! I swear to Corp Alexa. Alright. I guess if I'm going to go ahead and animate it, let me actually get the final stuff, kind of like the outline and stuff. That. Oops. That'll be that. There we go. Okay. We're actually gonna have to have 2 animations then for this. So we will do that. Animations aren't super critical though. Let's just copy all these frames. Alright. So we're just gonna have these kind of move up and down independently of each other. I'm just gonna copy this so it's easier. Let's get more. So I want this arm to stay. This one will move down. Then this one moves down with this one. So they'll kind of have this offset, like, you know, like that. So much of animating is just doing random stuff. Let's see, wait. That's down, that's down. And that goes up. Oh, I moved it up by 2. Okay. So it's got this cycle where it goes. And then I'll keep the welder doing that motion, but I'll have the arm kind of go in and do something else. The welder will kind of stay approximately in the same position because I want little weld sparks. And if I move that, obviously, I don't really want that. So it's up, down, down, up, up, down, down, up. It's cool. Does anyone know how to take the floor of a float in GDScript? Yeah, I think there is a floor F. There's a lot of functions like that in GDScript. Let me just check on that. Yeah, it's floor F, and then that will give you the floor of a float. There's all sorts of stuff like that. There's also like seal F, there's round F, you know, there's all of that stuff has an F. There's even mod F, which is something that's also really useful. So I don't know why that doesn't seem to be working, but I know it is there though. So yeah, there's all sorts of cool stuff like that. I'm glad that they added in all the different variations. Also, with all of that, you can also do I too if you want integers specifically. So yeah, so useful. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. So all right, so this is, I'm just gonna play this, see how the arms are looking. What is this? This is 8 frames. Zoom out, up the FPS. Okay. Okay, well that's wrong. I think something's just off here. FPS. Okay, wait. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Or it's actually fine, it's just because this arm needs to animate now. So that goes down. This comes up. I'll have it swing out in like 2 frames here. So we'll do one at 45 degrees. It's gonna look bad, but we'll fix it. And this one will be like that. And it'll swing back in. So this will kind of be like this. It's gonna be a little janky, but you only see this for a second, you know, it's very quick motion. Kind of like that. As it goes on top of itself, you'll see less of the arm. You know, like over here, it's gonna be very thin. It's literally just gonna be like that. Maybe I'll have like just a hinge here that's like something like that. So it kind of like hinges from a specific point here. Let's see where we at here. So we have the highlight. Yeah, we'll do like that. We'll actually do that. That's like one out from the thing, so it'd be like that. Okay, well, we won't do that. We'll just make it hinge. So this hand, let's see. I'm just thinking about it here. So we'll want it to be kind of at an angle. Almost like this. It's gonna look like just a mess, but it'll make more sense in motion. Let's just see what that even looks like right now. Yeah, I mean, that kind of works. And then we'll bring it back. It does just look like a blob of pixels, but that's the funny thing with animation. The frames don't really matter too much. It's just what makes most sense in motion. Because it's never going to stop at that point. You're not going to have a chance to, like, look at it, you know? So let's see what this whole thing looks like now with arms. So it goes out and it's not going to actually grab anything, but just the motion of it is what's important. And there'll be a bunch of welding sparks and stuff, you know, so. One thing that could be a nice addition is just something rotating. Because that's always a really good way to just add some motion to something like this. So we could try to add that somewhere. Where would like a rotation work? I still don't know how I feel about the eyebrows here. I think I might just do... if I go down here. Just like that. It'll look like he's focusing enough. And we could also animate this. So let's do that. Now, of course, this will be deleted here. And then I'm just going to copy this over a bunch. Animating sure does take a lot of work. I mean, even just a basic little animation. I always find animation personally a lot easier with pixel art, but it's still not easy, of course. It's just because with pixel art, you're more sculpting the pixels rather than having to sort of redraw everything. Obviously, like if you're animating, you're not gonna totally redraw it. You're gonna just modify the parts that need to be moved, but it's still just the same. Statement still applies though, somewhat. So I think I'll just have him like swap mouth position every like 2 frames. So it's kind of like he's like, you know, let's see what this looks like. So that's too fast. So we'll just do that. Okay. Get that going. Maybe his eyes will go down for like a minute. It's like he's kind of looking down for a little bit. Which it looks weird like this, but it'll make sense in motion. Again, that same concept. Yeah, that should be good. Alrighty. And I could have the machine just vibrate a little maybe if it's like actually doing stuff, but let's see. And I think with this rotation, even though I put this little hinge point here, I just don't like the look of that. So might not make as much sense physically, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Then maybe also while it's here, I'll have it clamp down. So I'll say like right here, it'll clamp down for a few frames. You know? And when it's clamped, it'll just look like that. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, I like that little sequence. I know it's very tiny on the stream, and it's hard to see with the gray, but actually we could change the background color. So, like, start just black? Yeah. You can see that a little bit better. Alright, so that's some movement in the arms there. I do want, like, yeah, like a spinning gear or something. Also, what I might do is just add a little door here, which is like where the item would be coming from, if that makes sense. Sort of like this. Let's change this here. Just like that. Okay. And then maybe a spinning thing somewhere. And where could that be? We could just add like a little spinning thing down here. Perhaps. And we'll just have like teeth. It's always kind of hard to, or maybe not necessarily. Actually, you know what would work? Are fans. I didn't think of that. Let's just add like let's add a few fans here. Yeah, that'll work. And then these will spin around. Let's actually do this. So we'll have a darker color and then a brighter color. Oops. Kind of like that. Nah. Or we'll just make the blades brighter. Let's just do that. So then here the blades will be at the top and bottom. So we're actually going to do this so I can edit all these frames. I'm just going to copy all these over real quick. See if I can speed this up. Okay. So left, up, right, left, then it just repeats. So we can actually copy these frames. Oh. Whoops. I don't know, I messed that up. Okay, left, up, right, side. Yeah. And that'll loop twice in every frame here. See how that looks. Yeah, just two little fans kind of spinning around. That's good enough. Just to add some more motion. Something like that is just, it's really obvious that like stuff's happening because it's right there in front, and spinning motion is so much easier to see. So I just wanted to add that just so it's very clear what's happening. Alright, I think the animation's pretty much complete then for this little guy. So if we combine the layers on here, I don't know what this layer is, I think it's just empty. So let's see what this looks like. So this is the animation of our little robot crafter. Of course it'll have the welding sparks and stuff, but I think this is good. Yeah. Maybe what we could change is the eyes. Instead of them going back up, they stay down, but he just blinks instead. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I think I'll change the eyes going up a bit. But in one, we'll have him blink for just one frame in here, right there. Yeah. Unless I shouldn't make him blink, because robots don't blink. I don't know. We won't make him blink yet. Alright, that's good enough. So how tall is this? 37 tall? That's a weird height, but it doesn't matter. Don't blink, just look around. Yeah. I want to keep that even. So let's do that. Let's do 38. Alright, so this is going to be crafter building. Then we'll have to do another one, which is just the idle one. Yeah, just looking around like that. And maybe with a smile, so it's like... I know, it's not the same when I do it. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Where's my water? Here it is. We got the water. Water acquired. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna test the... I changed the player dust. Don't dehydrate. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I might have an inkling. Yeah, I assumed. Hold up, let me get it up. Hold on. I need this one. I need this one here. It's gonna be super loud. Need the confetti. We gotta dance now. Hold on, you can't see me. Let me fix that. Pause Spotify. Okay. There you go. We're not invisible anymore. We're good. I don't know how to dance. Oh, the confetti stuff. Release me from my dancing hell. Thank you. Oh. Alright. I hope you all enjoy the dance. Alrighty, anyways. Back to business. Let's get Spotify back up. What was the other thing? Oh yeah. My camera. Spotify playing? I can't hear it, it's so quiet. That's so fun. I don't know, it's just a fun little dance time, yeah. Okay, here's the new dust. It's better, but it's not exactly what I want still. And that's okay. It's playing? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Spotify music. For a minute I thought you meant the other music. Okay. So, first order of business. I have to make it so the effects aren't so, like, visible. I'm gonna actually have them start out kind of semi-transparent, I think. That's still too apparent. Is that the word for when something's not transparent? Apparent? Well, I know it's opaque, but you know. Like that. I don't know how you didn't already make a macro with auto hotkey. Yeah, since someone redeems that, my stream changes into auto hotkey coding if it were me. Yeah. Maybe I should do that, I don't know. We'll get around to that someday. Right, that's better for that. And then what I'm also gonna do is I'm just gonna add another variable in here that's like var speed. And it's just gonna be a vector 2. And we're just gonna say process, we're gonna say position plus equals speed times delta. And I'm just gonna make it move in the direction of the player, essentially. So before we add it, we're going to say obj.speed is equal to velocity. Now it should kind of move in the direction the player is moving instead of just looking like farting. We'll see. Oh man. Forgot to export speed. I shouldn't need to export it. Speed is something that's set in the player script, so I shouldn't actually have to set it manually. So we should be okay. And I don't think I'm... Yeah, this shouldn't actually depend on multiplayer. We'll see about that. I might have to sync it, but that's okay. That's a little better. Oh God. It's a very minor, like it's slightly moving towards the player, you can see, I think. Of course, it's extremely minor. Let's multiply it by 100. Just see what that looks like. It's probably gonna blast past the player now, but that's fine. Just want to make sure it's going in the right direction, mainly. So I did say plus equals, right? We're probably okay. Uh-oh. Godot? Oh. Doesn't matter if speed gets overwritten anyways, so it should be okay. So why does that not seem to work then? Because see what I'm doing? I'm setting speed here of this scene I'm creating, right? Even though I'm setting speed initially to 0. It doesn't seem to be working though. Huh? I'm not crazy, bro. I heard those footsteps. Okay. Exporting the speed of the particle. I don't think that'll work. I'm just gonna set it to null first. I think it's not strong enough, because velocity is usually very low. The script shouldn't be able to access what's not exported? I don't think so. That's never been a problem before. I can always set global position and stuff without exporting. Pretty sure exporting is just for multiplayer synchronization and setting it manually if you want, but like in the scene, not necessarily through code. But I mean, I can try it. We'll see. I'm just gonna load this and see first real quick. But I may stand corrected. We'll see. Global position is a godly thing. Your speed is a variable. Godly thing. Oh, Godot thing. Well, we'll see. It's really hard to tell if it's moving or not. I don't think it is. Well, let's go ahead. I'll give you benefit of the doubt. We're going to go ahead and export it. Unless speed is already like a built-in thing. I don't know. Actually, this is a vector too. Yeah, should be adding speed plus delta. We should be okay. Let's try. I need to close Vegas. I don't know, we'll probably get around to adding more sounds here in a minute though. I think what I could also do is just set the actual speed of the particles, not necessarily like move it manually. See, that still doesn't work. So I don't think that's the issue at all. Maybe it just... Oh, right. Increasing the position would not work. The reason being that once the particles are emitted, it has nothing to do with the position of the emitter. So we actually have to change the actual initial velocity thing here. And direction. Well, we could do all that, but is it worth it? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. I think I'll just make it look better. So I'll make it shorter, and then I think I'll also make it the initial velocity like up to 40 maybe. And then I'll make them get bigger over time also. How does this work? Now those will start at 0, right? Yeah. I want that. I want it the other way around. Oh, maximum value will be 2. There we go. We're gonna just do that instead. It's such a minor thing, it's not really necessary. Okay. Let's give that a try, shall we? Should look a little better. It'll look softer, if that makes sense. Not as concentrated in one little point. So, and it'll exist for less time. Let's just go ahead and actually do this real quick. I mean, this shouldn't really take long. So this will be a lot less, probably. 32 times 4 is going to be 128. Okay. I'm just going to copy this layer. And we'll have to do a preview sprite for these. So I think we're just going to give this guy just a little smile. No, that's not going to work. His eyes are going to have to be way up here. Then I might have him just look around. Maybe he'll just do a quick scan. No, there's only 4. Obviously the frames will be a lot less. That's good enough. It's really easy to change. I could add a frame in between, but then he's just going to be constantly looking back and forth. Which I guess could be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. That's fine. Then that's pretty much it. For the idle animation, there's not really much else that's going to happen here. I could maybe have the arms just shift a tiny bit up and down. You know? Just while he's waiting. I didn't mean to enable the pixel grid. That'll work. So this is crafter idle. Let's actually go put it into the game now. Let's see how this looks real quick. That's fine. I'm honestly okay with that. I'm not going to bother with it anymore. And plus, changing the direction and stuff, then we're going to have to do, with velocity, we're going to have to sync that on multiplayer. So let's just not. You know? I'm going to restart Godot because it's very mad. I don't know what's happening. Nose is itchy. Wait for this to load back up. Okay. So, what building do we want to duplicate? I guess pretty much just the furnace. Duplicate. Crafter. Alright. So this will be the crafter. Let's change the sprite. Actually, this is sprite frames. I might change the furnace too, maybe to be a guy. Just a little character, I don't know. We're just gonna have idle and crafting. Yeah. Actually, it's probably at the top, isn't it? No. It's gonna be right here. This is the crafting. So, I'm just gonna say 8, 1. Okay. And then idle. 4, 1. We're gonna set that speed lower to like 3. Maybe actually 2. Auto load that. And that's when it's actually crafting. Okay. So we gotta change a few things in here. Instead of furnace, this will be crafter. We've got the collision shape. I think this offset might be the exact same as the regular furnace, which is kind of cool. Is it? Let me go check. Because I think the furnace is also 38 pixels tall. Which would make our lives easier. Yes, it is. Okay. Sick. So, then all we have to do with that makes our life easier. Let's go to the build menu. Split building. So this is in the production. Duplicate that. This will be the crafter. Crafter. I will have to make a static sprite for the crafter. So let's do that. Boom. Actually, I'll just call it just crafter. All right, now there's all the sprite offset stuff, so it's gonna be -3. No system sound gives me PTSD, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay, I think we're all set there. Spread array is nothing. Okay. So now we should be able to build it, no problem. Inside the crafter, we're going to have to change a few things here because this is not the right UI and stuff. It's going to be weird because the inventory size will actually change. That could cause some huge issues, maybe. We'll see. The crafter will have to be something you can build without a crafter, of course. So we'll probably do just iron. But like a bit more iron, like 10. Okay. Boom. He's doing his little thing. Time to die. Okay. Oh, it drops. Oh, right. That's okay. It's because it's technically still a furnace. It's weird. Alright, well, let's actually fix that now. Alrighty. We're just gonna detach the script. Make a new script for the crafter. Extends buildable. Then we're not gonna save all these other variables. We don't need fuel amount. We should just need progress. Language just uses Godot or GD script, which is GD script is essentially just like Python. It's very similar to Python. It is its own custom language, but if you know Python, you pretty much know GD script just fine. So, yeah, I've enjoyed it a lot so far. It's very similar to well, I don't know where I was going that train of thought. What I was gonna say was that it's really good because it's like designed for game development, so it just makes a lot of sense in terms of that aspect of it. Or you can use C# in Godot. Yes, you can. Also, yeah. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, you can use C# if you want. It's just I think you can also use C++, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you're totally able to do that if you want. You know, so that's always great. I don't know if the C# support is as complete as like GD script support, obviously, but I know they're constantly making improvements with that. So, yeah, I just like GD script because it's so much faster to do things than it takes to do with C#. At least I personally find. Of course, if you've been doing a ton of C# and you're super familiar with it, then I could see like, you know, oh yeah, well, you're gonna be a lot better at C# then. But yeah, it's been good though. All right, so this is doing all of this stuff. So I'm just gonna say if whatever, we're gonna say if has ingredients is temporary. Then I'm gonna play that animation. Yeah. I have much more experience in C++ and C#, but it's not so much. I couldn't pivot to GD script. Yeah, that's fair. I definitely give GD script a try, just to see how you like it. But yeah, C# is totally an option though, and C++, I think. I can't remember on that though. GD script is fast, something like C#, C++. It's not quite as fast, but realistically speaking, I mean, unless you're doing something that is super performance oriented and it has to run absolutely as fast as possible, then it's probably not going to make that much of a difference. I think that's always something that like people who where's I going with that? People always worry about that when they are getting into Godot and GD script. Worry that like it won't run very well, but it runs just fine. I mean, really the biggest factor in terms of performance is not necessarily going to be the language, but it's just going to be how you wrote your code. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Just gonna get rid of this. Okay, so this will handle the crafting. I think I'll have another table lookup for that. And then so we don't need fuel rate. We'll say var is crafting. It's false. There's no fuel amount. There's still craft time though. So if it has the ingredients, we're just gonna say is crafting equals true. Then in here, we're going to say it's false. And if it doesn't have the ingredients, we're going to say progress is equal to 0. Yeah. Yeah, that should work just fine. Okay. Don't need any of that. Why am I defining what output is? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, the smelter code is kind of bad. I'm gonna have to make that better. I'll also just do this. Progress plus equals. Now, what do I have syncing in here? Let me go take a look at the furnace. Oh, I'm not actually syncing anything? Interesting. Yeah, I guess it doesn't actually matter in there. Okay. It only matters when you actually open the UI. Alright, so this is essentially going to be the core of our setup here. Okay. So, we need to have somewhere where we actually define all the recipes. And we'll do that inside of the global script. And we'll make another table here. This will just be a recipe table. Eventually I'll move these to files and then load them in dynamically as these, but we'll get around to that another time. So it'll be really similar to this here, like the building requirements here. It's going to be an array of dictionaries. So we'll just do one recipe that's like a gear. How much longer do you think you will need to work on this before you're finished? I mean, it's hard to define like an absolute, like, I am finished with this now, you know, kind of thing. Like, I'm probably always going to be sort of chipping away at things even after release, but I would say at least for an early access release, I'm hoping for summer of this year. So yeah. That's the goal right now. Of course, always could be subject to change, but we'll see. I'll probably get a closed alpha out a lot sooner on Discord, though. I'm hoping to do that ideally next month, at least, at the latest. But we'll see. Okay, so I have to make a gear. So this will be the center. Something like that will work just fine. I'm going to swap it out. We don't want it to be blue anymore. And I might shrink it. Reason for that is that I'll... Snowflake? Nah, this will be a gear. I can see how it could look like a snowflake right now, though. This will actually be like that down there. Let's grab the outline color. It's not too bad. We might do that. Oops. Actually, that would be like that. That'll work just fine for a gear right now. Then actually this will probably go up. Sort of like that. And then if I move that up, it was better before. Okay, gear. I might actually fill in that intersection with, yeah, the outline color. All right, so we can define the gear. So let's see, we're gonna have to have two things in here. So sort of like in here. Okay, so how I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna define a key called input, and then another one that's output, right? So when you actually craft this, it crafts one gear, and then I'll define the ingredients required. An output will always be one item, but input will be an array because it can be multiple things. So kind of like that. I don't know why it's complaining. I am closing it right here. So what is the issue? I don't know why this is bad. What's going on? Expected a closing bracket, which is right here. Right? What am I doing wrong here? I don't get it. We'll go back and look at something else. It should be fine. Comma after the array. Oh, you're right. Yeah. That's probably what it is, right? No. I'm really confused. Huh. I might just copy this and do it. I don't know what's up. This is really confusing. I'm so confused. The gear have to be gear. Well, no, you can do an array. All this is a key. Gear is an array, not a dictionary. It should be okay that it's not a dictionary, right? Because all this is just dictionaries inside of an array. I'm doing the exact same thing up here, so that's why I'm very confused right now of why this is broken. See, because I have a dictionary, then I have an array, and then I have a dictionary in the array. So I have a dictionary, I have an array. I guess this is an array in the array, but it shouldn't matter. Oh, yeah, I guess this is... Okay, I think I understand. Yeah. So this is an array. So this can't be... This has to be a dictionary, right? Let me go make sure on this. So we have a dictionary. Then we have an array in the dictionary. Okay. Yeah, this has to be a dictionary. Okay, that was confusing for a minute. We got it. It's okay. Yeah, so now we have dictionary, then array. So it'll cost 2 iron ingots to make a gear. That sounds fair, I guess. Round 2, then you get 1 gear. Okay. We're good. So let's go into the crafter. So I don't know how frequently I'm gonna update the like recipe checking. Ideally, I would probably just do it. I'll probably just do it whenever the inventory actually changes. But all we have to do here is just saying, instead of has ingredients, we're gonna say if global dot. We're actually just gonna do this. Global dot has and then current recipe. So we're gonna say in all the current recipe thing, it'll just be a reference to a string, which is the key, right? Oh, we'll say global dot recipe table dot has, yeah. Are you not gonna add the crafting time in there? That's true. I should add that, yeah. And then if recipe. I mean, from my point of view, if you want a string to be a key, it has to be inside a dictionary, but maybe it's something. Yeah, I think it was that issue. I was just trying to define a dictionary, but not in a dictionary, or not as a dictionary, so it's fine. We got it worked out. Can I just get it and see what it does? Or will this not return the right thing? I'm gonna try. You can make it so better crafters only decrease time, but yeah, that would be good. So I want to check here, like if you do this and it doesn't find it, like what will it return, you know? Not find key. Well, we could do get, actually. Right. Tries corresponding value. If the key does not exist, returns null. We'll just do that. And then if recipe is not equal to null, should return the equivalent. Yeah, that's what I would think. I just want to make sure that I am. I mean, I could go check that other one. Where is it? It's like... Well, it's just this. It's the bracket operator. Okay, it does... Fails and returns null. Oh, for safe access, use get or has. So I'll just use get. That'll be more secure, I think. Might go through and replace some of that checking then, if I can just use get and do it in one go. Excuse me. So current recipe is just gonna be nothing, but for now, what I'm gonna do is just manually say, like, set it as gear so we can test this, right? So, let's see here. It's gonna be tricky because the inventory stuff is set up for, like, an inventory of an object to be statically, like, defined. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to change that dynamically, like the number of slots it's representing, which is kind of a whole thing. It's okay. So, okay, did it find the recipe? If so, we're good. Now we're gonna say for I in, let's go actually look at this. So then we're just gonna say for I in input. So recipe dot input. So this will loop through everything in here. which is an array of dictionaries, you know. Then we're going to say total size is equal to 0. We're just going to say inventory size. So that'll increase that. And then we'll also do other things in here too. Obviously I could just set that to the size statically, but well, I guess it'll be easier. Okay. So we're gonna say, now there's some more code we have to do in here. So not force filters, I just want regular slot filters. So we're gonna say slot filters dot push back. Let me go check something here in the furnace. I want to see how I'm handling that. I think I actually just have it predefined in here. Yeah, slot filters, just iron and wood. Which is interesting, because it should also accept stone. So why is it just that? Unless I'm doing it in the code here. Let's go check. Huh. How does that work? See, it should also be stone, but it's not set like that. So I'm gonna have to figure that out right now. Oh. Post. I'm just gonna load this. There's a furnace, unless I changed it, but you should be able to put stone into a furnace. Yeah, so why is it not set? It's confusing me. Confucius. So I have to figure out how that is working. Because right here it's set, so it's just iron and wood. But clearly that's not the case. Unless it's just broken. Can take... Can insert. I'm just gonna search for anywhere where it's setting slot filters. Figure out where this is happening. So export slot filters. This is where it's checking it. If it's an array, yeah, then it loops through the thing and checks for the name. This is so weird. This is just like not even working. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. outside the mover. Which this is going to be chaotic. Actually, that's not really going to work. I'm going to have to break everything. Okay. See, because it doesn't let other things go in there. Like, wood will go into here, of course. But it just doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, God, I'm so stupid. I just wasn't looking at the right one. It is fine. Okay. Jeez. And then here, iron? I don't know why that's set to iron. It shouldn't be. I'm just going to set it to nothing. Alright. Yeah, that was a stupid, stupid me there for a minute. Alright. Let's try this again. So we're gonna say slot filters dot push back. Well, first and foremost, we'll just say slot filters let's do this. Or dot push back. And we're gonna say the first filter will just be nothing. Yeah. Oh, we also have to say and then all the others will be the recipe. So i.name. So that should get us set up with the right filters. We're also gonna have to say inventory component dot in here. Rows is equal to 1 plus, or we'll just say recipe dot input dot size plus 1. Okay, columns will always be 1, so you don't have to worry about that. I might actually have to resize inventory data, I think. How do I resize an array? Oops. Pretty sure there's a... Okay, it's just a number. Yeah. So we're just going to say that resize, change it to recipe done input dot size plus 1. Alright, so essentially what I just did here is I'm setting the filters of the items that I want to be inserted. And then I'm also resizing the inventory size depending on the recipe that's selected. Yeah. Oh, you know what we can say? We can just say new recipe and then current recipe. So it only updates if this value actually changes, right? That's what we'll do. So if new recipe is not equal to current recipe, then it does it. So whenever the recipe is changed, it goes through this whole process to update the recipe. Okay. And as long as the recipe actually exists, then we're okay. Okay. So that's looking pretty good. The UI will not really work. We could get this working without the UI, I think, initially at least. Which would be interesting. And then we're also going to do something here. We're going to say that can insert oh, have to do that. Okay, I'm gonna have all the resizing in one section. And we're just gonna say is equal to that. This can be new size. This can be new size, new size. Can insert, then we also want can take resized. We're just gonna do this. So we're gonna say you cannot take from the first element. And I think we also want can insert off for that. Or wait, we say you can take, yeah. But then we want can insert. Insert will equal false. Alright. Could there be a problem if there are items in the inventory when it gets resized? Yeah, like the recipe has 3 ingredients, have 2 of them, the player resizes it to a smaller recipe. Yeah, that definitely is something that I will have to address. The way I could fix that or handle that, I mean, for now it's okay. I'm just going to have the items get deleted, but I will want to fix that at some point. So what I'll probably do is just get a list of all the items, and then the items that are like not fitting when you change the recipe, I'll likely just make it so or what I could do to solve that problem is just make all the current items drop on the ground. I think that's going to be the cleanest solution. So that, or maybe I'll try to insert them into the inventory first, right, of the player. And if that doesn't work, then we just drop them on the ground. So that'll probably be the best way to go about it. Because we're changing those filters anyways, so we want the items in there gone, definitely, regardless. So, yeah. And then we want can insert in all of these. I'll also have to define these too. We have to change this to range. Input.size. Actually, we already defined this up here in new size. No, that's +1. We'll just do that. Recipe.input i.name. Slot filters, that's fine. Okay. So on each of the things that we're going to say you can insert, but we don't want movers to take items. So we're going to say false on that. So that should actually set up all the slots properly. I think we'll be all good on that. I don't think any of these will ever turn null, which is good because we're overriding all of them here. So we're actually going to say I in range. I need to start this at 1, right? Because I don't really want to modify this first slot since it's special. That's like the output slot, so. Okay, we got 1, yeah. Okay, then I'll start crafting. Which we'll add more code in here to see like, okay, is the output slot actually full or whatever. But this should technically work. And how do we have it set up in the furnace for like, okay, we just straight up just set it. Okay. Progress is greater than, yeah. So this is what we'll say in here. So if progress is greater than or equal to 1, then that means it has completed crafting. Otherwise, we're just not going to progress every frame. So in here, we're going to say progress is back to 0. Then we're also going to try to set the items in here. So for now, what I'm going to do, just for testing, I'm just going to say 0 is just straight up equal to recipe.output.duplicate. Yeah. I'll actually make a variable, which is that. Then we'll just say it's equal to output, but I'll be adding it on, obviously, so it doesn't just delete it. Okay. So this should technically work. What's going to happen is it's just going to start generating items right away, which is fine. This is just a test to make sure everything is kind of working. But yeah, the UI will not work. It's going to be displaying the furnace inventory. Yeah. So, which actually I think we might be able to see. Yeah, we'll be able to see the slots if we open it. It's going to be a little weird, but we'll try it out. See what happens just for fun. Alright, I'm going to just place down the crafter. And I think the game has crashed. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Let's set rows and base control. Value of type integer. I think it's because it's a... Is it a float? Oh, it's inventory rows. I don't know why I did that. Back in the crafter. Let's do that. I hope this works. It'll probably crash again. I mean, that's just how this goes usually. But we'll fix it when it comes up. Oh, it's crafting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to open the UI. It's gonna just cause a million issues. But what we'll do instead is just make a furnace and make a mover. See if we can take the item out, put it in a chest or on a conveyor. Which should technically work, I think, yeah. That should be okay. We should also be able to insert items as well. So yeah. That's good. We saw the crafting animation happen, which means it's able to get the recipe. It's going through all those steps and stuff. So it should actually be working. It should start making gears. Obviously, I'm not putting iron in yet, but that's fine. So... Okay. So we're just gonna plop a crafter down. I can't actually do anything with it yet. I'm just gonna go get resources to make a furnace. So I just need a little bit of iron so I can make a mover and a conveyor. I think I need 10 stone. Yeah. There's one. Now let's craft the furnace. Put the stuff in. Let's just wait a minute. So we're gonna move the mover on top. Let's see what this does. And it won't take it out until I pop a conveyor down. So it doesn't seem to be crafting anything. Yeah. That's okay. What I'm going to do here super quick is make a backup of my other save. Because I don't necessarily want to delete it, but I want to save this save for testing, because it very likely will crash. I think it's in CDFG. Godot. Use your data. Starground. I'm just gonna copy that. Make a new folder. That's old save. Paste it in there. Now we're good. Save the game. Load the game. Yeah. So yeah, you can see it just crashes instantly. Because what it's trying to do inside of the furnace UI, it's getting the fuel amount, which obviously doesn't exist for the crafter. So let's go ahead and fix that. I'm going to duplicate the furnace display. Inventory display crafter. And I'm going to change some things in here. So I don't care about fuel amount. Really what we care about here is progress. Display furnace. Okay, that's just a regular slot. What is it doing in the vertical box? Display. Inventory goes get node display that path. Okay, that's nothing. So I'm just gonna detach that for now. And we're gonna rename this to crafter. We don't need any of that. Manual slots, yes. Can shift, yes. Okay. So we don't want the fuel slot anymore, really. And I don't want this one. So it'll just be these. It'll just be the input, which will be the iron, and then the output. This UI will change, of course. I think what I'll do is keep the bar here, then move the slots, the input slots below. But I just want to see what this looks like. Oh, actually, this isn't going to work. I have to go define it in the object. It's okay. Just give this a minute. Okay. Let's go back to here. I don't think it's in there. I think where it is inside of the inventory display, yeah. So instead of furnace, we're gonna say crafter. Stop the game, reload it. And now this will open up the crafter inventory, not the furnace inventory. And hopefully it shouldn't crash. Yeah, we should be okay. But we'll see. Get it loaded up here. Loader save. Okay, that still crashed. That's okay. So what is happening here? Oh, let me go to UI inventory. Right here, I need to add it to the spawner. I think. Let's see. Alright, let's copy that. I just started Godot yesterday. Is it common to have code that pattern of get parent, get parent, get? Yeah, it's not the best. It would be better to swap this out with a kind of a defined reference to a node. This is just kind of quick and easy, dirty code. I mean, it runs fine. There's not anything necessarily wrong with it, but try to avoid this, though. I'll just say that. It's not necessarily a good thing, so... But yeah, it's just me getting functionality in. I'm gonna go through once... probably during closed alpha stuff and just clean up a lot of this code, so... Yeah. Alright, so it's not working because... I think I defined the whole thing in here. I keep forgetting that. Oh no, it should be okay. So what's the problem here then? So you add inventory, component. So it should be displays plus the crafter. Okay. So inventory grids, add child. This is where it's dying. Slot name. I was just not getting the right slot. I think it's because I deleted the, yeah. If I actually go into the crafter, I think what's happening is, the crafter has an inventory size of 3, so it's trying to create 3 slots, but it can't reference it. Okay, so we should be okay. Just change it to 2, and then it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, there are some things I need to fix in all this inventory code. Definitely are a few little yucky bits I want to improve upon. But it does work, though. So... Thing is, like, with working on a project like this, you're constantly learning. So it's like, I know now how I could make it a lot better. I just didn't back when I made it, so... It's not always a bad thing that your code gets bad. It just means that you're improving. So why is this still crashing, then? It's trying to get 2. Well, why? Oh, because the children's size is still 3. That's why. This will be okay now. Just give it 1 minute. Yeah, that's a great attitude. Identifying their code keys work means you know more about coding than you did, which is great. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good. I think, like, a lot of people take it in an offensive way, you know? Like, you know, I'll say it now, this code is kind of trash. There's a lot of stupid things I'm doing in here, and it's great that I know what the stupid things are. I think accepting that you're not always going to do it absolutely perfect the first time is great. Because you know that there's room for improvement and you can go back and improve upon it. Instead of, like, denying the fact that, you know, I am fallible and I make mistakes. You know, I didn't know Godot super well when I did all this. This is me jumping into multiplayer and trying to do it for the very first time. And so, I mean, of course, it's not gonna be great, right? So, that's why I take it with a very, like, no blame attitude. I'm not gonna, you know, hate on myself for the code I did, but just accept that I can improve upon it now. So, yeah. Okay, Let's hope this doesn't crash. Yeah, we're good. So it's not actually adding anything to the inventory. Which is interesting. Oh. I saw that. I saw that right over there. I think there's a little silly goober who keeps connecting to my game. That's Herobrine. Herobrine's in the game, guys. Did you all see that? So I can put items in here. Whoa, why is it... Did it just consume an item? What script is on this? Do I still have the... Hold on. Is this still the furnace script? I swear. No, it is the crafter script. Alright, so what's actually happening here then? I'm just gonna say in here... Well, no, yeah, it's playing the crafting animation, so it's fine. Still haven't removed Herobrine yet? No, not yet. Herobrine tends to show up every once in a while, yeah. I need to get working on that. So why doesn't this work? Craft time. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna print progress. See what it's actually doing. That's recipe.output is just nothing? Which shouldn't be the case, but it could be. Okay. Let's load it up again. So, okay, that's weird. Oh. I'm really stupid. That's the issue here. I'm just an idiot. So what it is that I'm updating this once, I'm updating the recipe once, and then I'm it's happening once. I need this to run every frame, so okay. So I want to do all this initial recipe stuff setup initially, yeah. But I need to separate this stuff. So this will just be just in the server. I'm not going to do that yet. We'll comment this out for now. So it's playing the crafting animation here. Actually, we need to move all this back one more time. Yeah, so now recipe isn't defined. That's okay. Herobrine is actually a thing. It kind of is, yeah. I need to remove it. I don't know how. Or, well, let's... yeah. So we're going to say as long as recipe reference is not equal to null. I'm going to swap all this out for recipe reference. He's real. Yeah. Wait, let me check this. Yeah, Twitch clip. Whoa! Got Herobrine over here. You see that? Check it. Herobrine joins the game, then he's gone. You guys see that? Yeah. That's something. Gotta hurry up and remove Herobrine before he causes a ruckus. Yeah, I'll probably add a join leave message, yeah, just to scan for the Herobrine, right? Alright, so we're gonna set recipe reference in here. Okay. So it's not null, we just start crafting. Actually, I'm just gonna do this in here. Because if progress is moving, that means we're crafting. Alright. Should be generating items then, I think. We're actually gonna have to reload the game. Oh, you can see the progress. Ready? Oh, shoot. Look, it made a gear. So let's actually get this hooked up to like a... It's a little funny. Sometimes it's just invisible on the conveyor. I don't know why. Let's make a chest here real quick. I need to make some collectors around here. Should be not enough. I need one more wood. Yeah, something's up with the... You can see it's a little funny with the conveyor. I don't know why. It like disappears. For some reason, gears just can't be displayed on the conveyor. So that's wrong. I'm gonna go check the global script. Maybe I did something wrong in here. We have name, sprite, amount, and held. Name, sprite, amount, and held. It should be okay. I don't know why it's so borked. Huh. Name, sprite, amount, held. So what's the issue? Well, regardless, we are producing gears. So that's epic. If I go in here, we can actually probably see it happen. What is up, Maxwell? Welcome to the stream. I'm working on the crafter. It's a little funny from time to time, but I'm working on it. It does take a while to craft. Sheesh. Oh, it's just not updating. Oh, no. Yeah, I have to fix that. It's okay. It's just setting it to 1, that's why. So why in tarnation does it not display on the conveyor? I'm very confused by this. I'm gonna save the game and just go back out of it. Unless there's just something I'm missing here? It shouldn't be. Sprite? But see, it's so weird because obviously it's setting the item correctly. It's just the sprite. Maybe I just need to reload the thing. The Z-depth, it shouldn't be because the sprite should be fine for any item. It's just really weird because it works fine for literally everything else. So what I might change in here is also make an item table, because you see how I always have to define these items like this? I think I'm just gonna have a thing where I can just say the name and the amount rather than having to define all the extra info. Okay, let's see this. That's so weird. Like, I don't know why it's literally the only thing. Everything else is fine. I mean, you can drop them on the ground. You can do whatever. Put them in chests. You can put them in the furnace. But when it's on the conveyor, it's just not happy. So we have to figure that out. What I'm going to do here is just say... doing update here. So I'm trying to add the item. I'm just going to print the item. Which I guess I don't need to restart for that, but yeah. Okay, so clearly it is fine, like it adds the item up here. It's up here a ways, but it is there, trust me. Right here. So yeah, name gear, sprite is the gear. Mount is 1. And then it sends that, so it sends the sprite over to update. Yeah, which is just a string. And instead of update, it says, oh, that's why. I forgot I added this to increase performance. Okay. We're okay. Now watch. Wood? Oh. Now watch. Boom. This is just a funny little quirk. We're okay now. Alright, so I need to make this better. Let's start working on that. The magical wooden gear, yeah. It's crazy. Is that the table? Oh, this is just preloading the sprites. I want to do a better system of this too. What I'll do is if I do end up doing that like global item table, which will just be in a file, I'll just do it here, right? Or like this will just grab it from the table. Or I'll just preload this like on the start of the game instead of having to do it here, you know, so yeah. Shouldn't be a problem. Alright, so we got... Let's get back into the crafter. This is not the crafter. There it is. Can you just make it so if it doesn't find it, it just tries to preload based on... Oh, yeah, it just does a regular load. Well, I could, but it's just like, then I lose out on my performance bonus, right? So... I'll just leave it as an error so I know when it goes bad, and then if it does go bad, well, like it'll remind me to actually do it the right way. So I don't want to put a temporary solution in if it's I'm gonna be changing the whole system anyways, you know, so all right. So now we can actually make this better in here. So this is saying recipe reference. We're gonna say so let's see, we're gonna loop through all the ingredients. So for I guess we'll do range. It seems like I end up doing that anyways every time. So we're going to loop through the inventory data. Then we're going to say if this is equal to, then we're going to say our recipe reference dot input. What am I going to say? So essentially, if it's the right item, Let's see. Hey Chip, I'm making a stream stuff. Is there a piece of clothing that you would say looks iconic on me? It's an interesting question. I think for me, my most iconic clothing item is the button-up shirt. I don't really like hats or anything like that because it makes my hair all flat. Yeah, the shirts are always usually the most iconic. I got some funny, crazy shirts. I don't know if I would say they're Hawaiian shirts. They're more Indonesian shirts, but they're kind of like Hawaiian shirts, I guess. I like them. They're nice and comfortable, though. But yeah, I don't wear hats. I don't wear a lot of stuff like that. So I'd have to go with that. I mean, I guess another iconic thing to me is my shorts. I'm Indonesian shirt experience. Let's go. I always wear shorts, even if it's really cold out. That's another staple of my outfit, so. This is my outfit. This is my outfit. Sorry. That's not equal to null. So we're just gonna say have our valid inventory equals true. And then if any of these are bad, hydrate. My goodness. Posture check. Oh my goodness. Got the water. Fix the posture. Oh. Shorts and cold is just a white boy winter thing, though. Yeah, I feel like every white boy just wears shorts in the winter. We are genetically predisposed to be good at cold temperatures, so. I mean, we do come from the north, so. Yeah. It just makes sense genetically, like, that's the reason why we have white skin, because we don't have to develop a genetic resistance to UV radiation. It's kind of funny. There's a lot of links you could make with stuff like that. I just simply don't wear shorts. That's totally fair. What do you wear then? Like pants? Or do you wear nothing? Your back hurts a little. Well, that's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Jeans mostly. Oh yeah. I don't like jeans at all. I hate jeans. Jeans are so uncomfortable. Like if you get really nice stretchy jeans, like that's okay, but I just hate the restriction of motion. That's why I like the shorts. This Pikachu doesn't wear. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh, I've seen Pokemon, yeah. Okay, so I could just do a bunch of if statements. I'm a long boy, so shorts are restricting for me. That's fair. So if it's null, the inventory is not valid, which means that there's an empty slot. Otherwise, if the name is not the same, then it's bad, right? Because it's not the right item. And if the item count is wrong, we're just going to say less than, then it's also invalid. Oops. Oh. And also never long enough. Imagine not saying the E right when you say Pokemon, yeah. Go about like 2 or 3 sizes bigger, then figure out how to make it fit. Yeah. That's fair. I could see that argument also. Alright, so then I can just say if valid inventory, so it only does this stuff if it has the right items. Otherwise, If it does not have the right items, then it is no longer crafting. Actually, we're just gonna sell this. Yeah. Progress is 0. Yeah. All right, so now we should actually need to put ingredients in. Should this be like Pokemon? Would it be Pokemon? Pokemon? I always say Pokemon. I guess it would be Poke. Yeah, right? Because the E with the accent means you emphasize the A. It's the same in Spanish, you know. Which is funny, I don't know why Pokemon is a Spanish word. Because I don't think, well, it's not even in Japanese, it's just, yeah. Because, yeah, an A is always means you pronounce it like A. So, like, pequeño, or pequeño, or that's with the N, that's not the right example. What's something spelled with the E with the accent? I can't think of anything. I don't know. But, like, the N squiggly means you pronounce it like N. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a, you know. Yeah. I don't pretend I know Spanish, but I know a few things. Best part is that Brazilians can speak Pokemon normal. Yeah, Pokemon like a Poke box and food. Okay. Now I'm saying it correct. Look at me. I'm such a goober. Japan has K on their alphabet and it's spoken like A. Okay. Yeah, like I would assume what it is just it's the only way to kind of translate the Japanese pronunciation into English, into Latin characters, so it just makes sense, yeah. Technically spoken like okay, yeah. Alrighty, I think let's go ahead and try this. It's gonna be fun to see if this works or not. If it does, we'll be so close. All we have to do is just make it so we can select recipes, which should be easy. It should essentially just be a list of ingredients, right? And then the other thing is no! What am I thinking of? What's the other thing? Oh yeah, fixing the inventory display slots so you can actually change the inventory size. That might be a little tricky, but I can basically just delete the inventory and remake it. That's probably what I'll do. Started by doing unit tests, then worked on my unit test module, and now I gotta write the unit test. Oh yeah. That's a universal constant with anybody, usually that's oh. That's a universal constant usually with anyone that programs is they spend more time working on the tool to program the thing instead of just programming it. So, I see that all the time. I've done that in this project too. There's a lot of things that I've made. I mean, it's not completely unwarranted with this because I'm like certain that these things will get more complicated over time. So the things I am doing, I need to make sure they're flexible, but yeah. Define test 1 pass. Yeah. Okay, let's see. If we load this, it should be okay, right? Yeah, so he's not crafting because he doesn't have the right ingredients, right? So if we put 1 iron ingot, it crashes. What do you mean invalid index get 1? Huh. Exactly which one was the error, though? We can see what it actually was. So the thing in here was inventory component. I'm just gonna do this. I'm the only person on the team that can code, so no one would notice. So no requirements for tests. I just want them because I know they'll help. Yeah, that's fair. I don't usually do unit testing, but I probably should. I'll probably get around to unit testing once I'm trying to refine like performance and stuff better, just in terms of stability, you know, because like that's really what unit tests are good for, is checking for issues. Games generally don't have unit tests. Yeah, there's just it's just because there's so many different variability, you know. That's why like QA testing is a whole big thing with games, you know. But yeah. Okay, is this gonna crash still? Probably. Gear. It's as soon as I put the item in, it's kind of funny. I don't know why. So what did it print? It printed iron ingot. So it's just the recipe reference name dot input. See, it worked fine here. Why does it not work now? Oh, right, because I'm getting a... No. I need to do I minus 1. This is what's happening here. Because I start at 1, right? Actually, I need to do that in here. So I start at 1. Yeah. Now we should be okay. I'm also making a game, but my think is so back, and then I decided to test this time. Yeah, that's fair. As soon as this video is out, the Godot learning grind is starting. Oh yeah. What video? Oh, since the thing I'm making is to represent you on stream, would you like a big boy game? Sure, yeah, sure. Let's do that. You could do the rainbow. Let me pull up like an example, like this. These are all the colors. Feel free to copy them from the stream, or I can send you them. I can send you the hex codes. Okay, let's try this again. I think I will have fixed it. So it's not crafting. Put the ingredients in. Oh my goodness! And then he starts to craft. Yeah, look at him go! Look at him go! He's like, oh, wrong ingredients. Wood? Nope. Stone? Nope. Iron? Iron? Crafting. Oh, iron? That's wrong. I don't know why I can't shift click in. I thought I allowed shift clicking. Or it can insert on that cell. But whatever. VA proxy video is gonna end up being like 40 minutes to an hour long. Oh sheesh, yeah. That's pretty long. Alright, so now I actually have to make some changes here. So here what I'm gonna say, so it means there is enough items here. So we're just gonna say actually I have to remove the items then. So for I in Ryan range, 1 to whatever. We're essentially just going to copy this. Then we're going to say that dot amount minus equals this. Then we're also going to say if the amount is less than or equal to 0, we're going to say it's null, We're gonna delete the item. So now it should actually consume the items from the input. What's next? What is next? What seems to be next? We can also add to the output. When you're saved, you gotta test this as basically have infinite iron. That's true. Yeah. I'll probably go back to the save. I'm just gonna do this code in here real quick, real super duper quick. So what I'm gonna say is, if inventory component data is equal to null, then we're gonna say it's just straight up equal to output. Else, if the name is equal to output.name, then we're going to increase the size. Just like that. And then I'm also going to say, like, we're going to have to add another check in terms of progressing with a valid inventory. So we'll do that. But I want to see if this works first. Sorry for looking at the camera. I'm gonna need to go get more iron. Oh, elixir storage upgraded to level 6. Hold on, I gotta play Clash Clans now. Join my clan. Clan code is in the Discord server. It's pinned in the general chat. We're starting a war very soon, actually. We have 4 hours left on preparation, so war soon. Yeah. Okay, so I need to spend my gold because I have too much, right? Ooh, I could get another elixir upgrade. 4 hours, though? It's worth it. Alright. Enough Clash Clans. Enough clanning around. Okay. So now he's actually going to consume the iron, supposedly. Let's check it. Let's check it. Oh, yep. And then if I take one out, he's like, oh. Okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. Alright. Epic. Still don't know why you can't shift click. It's a little weird. I don't know what the deal is with that. Did I disable shift clicking or something? It's like it just can't add it into the inventory. Now what I'm going to do also is I'm just going to print out the print inventory component dot filters, whatever that's called. Slot filters. Because I just want to see what these filters actually are right now. Oh. Yeah, see, they're still the same as the... they're still the same as the furnace. That's why I can't shift click. Okay. I see. So we're gonna fix that. So what we're gonna say is, first off in here, we don't want any filters defined. I'm just gonna say it's nothing. Now we're gonna say, we're just gonna set the slot filters to nothing. So we're gonna push that back, and we push back the dot name. Let's give that a try now. It's interesting having both the name and the reference to an item like the same, you know, but I guess it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I know it's different in Minecraft, but like it doesn't need to be necessarily. So, should be alright. Why is my mic disappearing from the world? Okay, can we shift click now? Okay, well, see, it's not even setting the filters, so there's something wrong here. So, why is that the case? Well, we're setting it to nothing, we're pushing that back. Now we're saying an eye in range from 1 to size, which is 2. We're just gonna say added. Recipe is null. No, it shouldn't be. It should be a gear. I'm manually setting it to gear right now, so it wouldn't be able to craft if it was null. Because it's all dependent upon that. So I just need to figure out exactly what the deal is here. So this is what happens when I first load it up. Well, it's not even printing here. What's happening is it's not even running through this loop at all. Oh, yeah, because it doesn't do... So, okay, this is the issue here. I think it's exclusive on there, that's why it wasn't working. Let's try this. Sorry. Let's load the game. And it crashes. Okay. But it did print added, so that's good. Testing latency. Hold on. So recipe, this should be 2, so it should run once. And then it pushes back the input. Oh. That would be why. Right? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Why do I have like 2 or 3 seconds latency? Is it specifically with the like me replying back to the message? Because it could just be me not reading it fast enough. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to read it. Let me know when you've send the message whenever you're ready. You should just print anything. Print anything is in. It's the message showing. It's the message showing above you. Oh, up here? Yeah, there's gonna be latency on the chat box. I mean, there's no way around that. Okay, yeah, I'll just print here. I don't know why it's being wacky. Well, now I did that, so we'll just print from 0. That's why. We have to do +1 on these. Wait. Okay. I need the last one. So I do have to do from 1. I'm just gonna print I. right? Because what I want is I want it to start at 1. It's being resized to the new size. Which will be 2. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of latency, huh? I'm looking at it. 6, yeah. I don't know. Is line 43 correct? It should be. Yeah, the I-1. What I'm essentially doing is the recipe array. I want to access the second ones after the first slot, which is the output slot. We'll figure it out. I'm just gonna print out exactly what like value it gets to here. So it gets to 1 and then it crashes on 2. And then we're gonna just print it with just the regular size. Which theoretically it should go to 1. The I-1 is going to be 0, won't it? Our array is 0 indexed. Yeah, arrays are 0 indexed. Reason why I'm going 1 here first, just because the first slot is always the output slot, because that slot will never change. So I'm just deciding to do it that way. Then, like, the size of it is just the ingredients. I don't have to constantly change the location of the index of the output slot. So that's my reasoning for that. Might just make it easier when I eventually get around to actually displaying the inventory, so. Let's give it a try here. We'll see now it's just not even doing it at all. So how come it... I don't get it. But then if I add 1, it's going to crash because it's going to print 2. So then why is it not printing 1? You know? It's confusing. Boo. Bro. I am Minecraft zombie. Range I just doesn't work. Well, I'll test this to make sure. I just don't want it to print 2. It's just... What? It's fine now? Whatever, man. I don't know why it's just okay now, all of a sudden. Unless I just typed it in wrong somehow before. I don't see how that could have happened, though. Posture check! Oh, let's fix the back. We are postured. Okay. Whatever. It's working now. Maybe I just had a brain bleed, I don't know. But we're okay. Yeah, so you can see the filters down here now. Did Godot just crash? It did. Okay. Yay! I noticed when it crashes, it doesn't update my playtime, which is unfortunate because I definitely have more than 1,000. Uh-oh. Should I reload it? It says it's newer on disk. I clicked reload. I think we're okay. 1,000 hours professional Godot player. I guess you could say I'm a professional Godot player, yeah. I do put a lot of hours into the game. He's like, oh, there's iron. And then it crafts a gear. Alright, so works. We're actually crafting. It's insane. So the only thing left to do is we have to fix the inventory display, and then we have to, yeah. We have to make it so you can select recipes. There's one thing I want to fix down here, though. So essentially I want to stop it from actually crafting if you can't, actually output the item in the output, right? So we're just going to do some checks for that real quick. So we're going to say if it's not equal to null, else. So if it's not null, then we're going to say if the name is the same. Instead of input, now we have to do output. We're just going to say output 0. Actually, output isn't an array, I think. So if that... Oh, shouldn't it be different than current recipe and value less than X? Like right here on this line. Let me know if that's the line you're referring to. There's got to be a better way for me to do this than just doing a bunch of... Oh, and the check I'm making right now. Essentially what I'm doing with this one is I'm saying, is the output, like, okay, if the output is empty, then we're fine. Oh, wait. Not equal to null. If it's equal to null, no, so we do this. So if it's null, it's okay. If it's equal to the name, then we do the next check. Otherwise, if it's not, then that means it's not the right item and you can't output to it. So now we're going to say if the amount, so we know it's the right item, but we have to say amount is less than the stack size. So instead of less than, we're just going to say if it's greater than or equal to stack size, then it's invalid. So this should work fine. Yeah, and this will be okay because we don't have to do any checks here. Yeah. Because it'll just stop crafting once it hits the maximum stack size, so yeah. I could probably make these checks better, but I mean, let's be real. I don't know. I probably will make them better at some point. There's probably a more optimized way to check for this stuff. Yeah, we'll get to that someday. Okay. So we should be just okay. Alright, so this UI works just fine for one item, right? Or for one ingredient. Problem, of course, is that as soon as we add more ingredients, everything dies. So this is kind of how I'm planning on having this UI, I think. This doesn't have to be so big. So this is the output, and then down here will be all the inputs, right? I'm just going to check the Factorio UI. It's sort of the same thing. They have the modules on the bottom, but I don't have modules, so... Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the same way they have it. I know, Satisfactory does their slots vertically, which could also work just fine, too. And they don't do a bar, they do like a percentage, so... I'm also just going to set a minimum size on this, I think. Let's set the minimum size to be like at least 300. Then progress bar, we're going to say... Container sizing. It's already set to expand. Oh, it's because this one isn't. Okay. It's because this one isn't. There we go. Then that one expands already, yeah. Okay. Then we got the label at the top, which will say the thing of the thing. Say the thing of the thing. Okay. Then also what I'm going to do in here, there's this placeholder path, which is, it shows like a semi-transparent like image of the item you need in the slot, so I can also set that here when I update all the slots. So yeah. So now I just had to figure out how I'm going to do this. So what I'm going to have to do essentially is this. We're going to have to say whenever the size has changed of the inventory, in here, we just have to go through this process of creating them again. Which, this is manual slots, but... Why do I have this in a grid container? Wait a minute. Why is this in a grid container? I'm gonna take it out. Yeah, there's no need for that to be in a grid container. Hey, Flaming Thunder, what's up? Right? I mean, yeah, why would I have that? Watch all the code just explode now. Alright. Let's also do this while we're here. I'm just gonna actually update the progress bar. Updater. So we're just gonna say on process. Essentially gonna do the exact same thing in the furnace display, which does this stuff. So we're just gonna copy it. And then go back to the crafter. Nothing much. What's that? I'm working on the UI for the crafter, so it's going pretty well. I just have to keep chipping away at it. So we're essentially just going to do that, except we're not exporting fuel amount. I'm also going to do this. I'm going to say export var progress bar pipe control node. Now I'm going to say progress bar. What's your idea on it? So essentially it's you can insert items into it and then it crafts something. I still need to work on like a UI to select a recipe for it. Was it based off from? It's kind of based off like an assembler in Factorio or a crafter or a constructor in Satisfactory. So that's the whole concept with that. Chipping away at it. Get it because he's Chip. Oh man. You know, I just thought of a solution to our inventory problem, which is it's just kind of funny. So here's a big proposal, right? The way Satisfactory does things, it doesn't change the inventory size. They just have different machines for different recipes sizes. This would save me a lot of time right now, guys. So essentially they have like, they have the constructor, right? Which is the base level one, which is just this one, right? And all that takes is one ingredient, I think, or maybe a maximum of 2. Let me look it up. Just crafts one part into another part. Yeah, so all it does is it just takes one ingredient, one output, which means the inventory stays as a static size, right? And then they also have the manufactory or whatever. The manufacturer. And this is 4, right? I'm just gonna look at all the different ones they have here. Oh yeah, the assembler, the manufacturer. Oh, 3 or 4 ingredient? Well, they change up their rules anyway. How does Factorio handle it? I know assembling machine 1 has like a limit on how many ingredients you can use, right? Yeah, like I think it's only like a maximum of 2 or something. Yeah, increased... Oh, increased from 2 to unlimited recipe ingredients. Okay. How about Subnautica concept design? Does Subnautica have a crafter? Or the fabricator? Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe. Does have the same color scheme a little bit. Well, I guess Starground's more metal and orange than white, but yeah. Yeah, so all this is just, I think it's like you click on the arrows and navigate through the menu. I'm a big fan of Subnautica's crafting UI, yeah. I need to look at Subnautica's UI. Yeah, like, the thing is this is automation, right? So it's like, but I'm gonna take a look at the UI just for fun. I've played Satisfactory. It's not like I don't know what the UI is, but, you know, it's been a while. Yeah, it's just like the... Huh, it's funny, it clips over the hand. Yeah, it's just pretty straightforward. It's not that? Okay. There's so many different kinds of UIs because the game is so old. Well, that's the blueprint. The pictures there of the UI. Do you mean like specifically the crafting UI? Because I can search that. Isn't this how it goes? Or isn't that how it... Oh, right here. Where it has like the... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that system could be interesting. That I could definitely do something maybe like that for the recipe selection. But yeah, that wouldn't really work for like just the inventory slot issue that I have right now. Yeah, like really the only issue I'm having, or the only issue with changing inventory slots, it should be okay otherwise, but it's when you change the inventory size of the actual crafter, I need to also update that in the display, right? And I can't use the manual inventory slots because it changes, so that won't work. What is placeholder path? Oh yeah, pickup only. I don't need those anymore. Mouse over. I don't need that anymore. Oh, placeholder. Right. I'm gonna define this. Okay. And then I'm just gonna... And then what is connect inventory? Connect inventory. I'm just gonna search everything to make sure. That's the only place it's referenced. I don't know what it's for. Buy. Okay. Yeah, this will just the slot code. I don't need that. Get rid of that code. Alright. When are we moving Herobrine? Someday. Someday in the future. I'll definitely remove Herobrine before the closed alpha, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out really soon, actually. Closed alpha stuff is tricky. It'll work fine with Steam, like multiplayer ID stuff, but what I'll need to do is instead is just make it so that players drop all their items when they spawn, or when you load the save or whatever. It's the only way I'm really going to be able to do it. Yeah. Just because it just doesn't work for, like, because there's no way to verify that it's the same player connecting. Of course, you could use, like, public IPs or whatever, but the problem is, like, what if you have two people on the same IP? Or, you know, stuff like that, so it's going to cause a lot of issues. So I'll just make players drop their items. So that'll deal with the Herobrine issue. Once Steam support is added, then I can check the player like profile ID, because everyone has a Steam ID. Then if the Steam ID is the same, then we're good and we can just load the data like normal, you know. But otherwise, it will not work. So yeah. Alright, so what... Can you see the main menu? Yeah, sure. Let me load it up. Ooh. 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 This is not good. There's two Godots open. How did that happen? Okay, this is the good one. I'm just gonna... We're gonna reload. It's broken. It's broken. Close it. Close. Please confirm. Cancel. We are going through it. It might be task manager time. Okay, I'm just gonna close out of Godot fully. Okay. Are we good? I think we're okay. Now I'm gonna open Godot back up. We're just gonna open the Starground project. Let's hope it didn't break everything. It looks like our changes are in here, so I think we're okay. Jeez. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Hope it didn't break the whole project. It probably didn't, but let's make sure, I guess. I mean, of course I have version control, so it's not a huge setback, but it would undo everything I did today, which would really suck. Alright, so this is the main menu. We've got options. You can host, copy the public IP, you set your username and connect to a host. Yeah, basic stuff. There's no options in general yet, just because I can't think of any general options yet, but yeah. So, then we can host up the game. Okay, I think it's okay. I don't know. Why don't you do little commits? I could, but... Oh, I gotta fix this. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do this properly. I hate to do this, but 2, 3. Display. Oh, now that I deleted one, I have to do that. Right? Get parent, get parent, get parent, yeah. I could do little commits. I know it's better programming practice, but I don't know. I don't like committing like when something's like not working. But obviously I know that's not a good thing. I should. If I make some reference art for the main menu, yeah, you're totally welcome to. Feel free to. Just like art for just kind of an idea for like the organization of things, or yeah. If you're in the Discord, you can put it there. So. Okay, I'm gonna try this, make sure it doesn't crash again. What? Oh, bar. Oh, with value of type int. Yeah, I don't know why that's an int. It should be a float. Funny. That get parent tree is like when I was new to Roblox doing script that parent. Yeah, I know it's gross. Oh, you've been in the start of the series, but I didn't join the Discord till now. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, welcome to the Discord. I hope this won't crash again. Let's see if it crashes. Oh my goodness. Invalid set index value with type int. How is it happening? Because it shouldn't. It's getting progress, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe move that in there. No, that should be okay there. Oh. It's saying it's null. Oh, I just didn't set it, did I? Yeah. That's why. Funny. No, progress is okay. I just, yeah, the node was null. I forgot to do that. We're okay now. Man, I'm hungry. We're gonna have fried chicken tonight. Should be rather delectable. Ooh. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, it's okay now. So now it should actually update the progress bar, which is epic. Let me get more iron. I need to get a better mining tool. I need to add in the ability to upgrade that eventually. That'd probably be in the form of a research, honestly. Just like a global thing that everybody gets. Just, I know, but it's like cheating because they don't cost anything. Fine. We will use collectors. Let's get a few of these around. You know how it'll be. Ha, see what I did there? Okay. Ready? Yeah, it shows the progress of the crafting now. So, we're golden. We're golden, Freddy. I have a lot of gears. Oh, that's funny. Why does it... funny little bug. So it's like if you put a big thing in a slot first, and then you put... Yeah, that's weird. I'm gonna have to fix that. You see how it's changing the size of the text? Like here it's fine. Or, let's see, a slot... Iron hasn't been in like here. But then when you put this on there, and now this was where the iron was, it expands to the size of the iron text. It's kind of wacky. That's okay though, we'll fix that. Pretty happy with how this build menu's shaping up. I don't know why this is longer here. It's weird, there's like more of a gap. I have to fix that. With enough time, you'll not get any more resources as all the trees / ore stone will be on the gaps between the extractors. Yeah, well that's why you just have to make sure you have all of the areas filled. I mean, it's not a huge issue because there's always a cap of 200, so unless it's 200 tiles in the gap, it'll still spawn around in other places, you know? But yeah. And I will probably address that. I think one thing I might add eventually is like a lifespan for resources. So like, oh, I don't know, after like 4 minutes or whatever of not being attacked or mined, then it just disappears. And that should fix that from ever becoming a huge issue at least. But yeah. Will there be tree planters and quarries that spawn mining nodes? Maybe, yeah. I might do something like that. I don't know, just to kind of control the resource, yeah, spawning a little bit more. Would be kind of cool. I don't know. For now, I'm probably just going to keep it as just kind of random nodes that go around, you know, but it would be cool to explore that as an option later on, maybe. So, yeah. Oh. Just got to stretch it out. Ugh. Okay. I think we're gaming. Slightly bothers me that more than one bees can go to the same resource. Yeah, I could fix it. I mean, really it's kind of like a benefit in a way because if multiple bees are mining the same resource, it goes faster. So it's kind of like, why limit the bees if they have nothing else to do? Like, you know, it'll just make it go faster. But I mean, I can see that complaint though, of course. Maybe I'll tackle that another time. But it's really not a huge issue. It can be, yeah, like I said, it can be seen as a benefit, sort of, also, so like, you know. Alright, those will move in there now. So what's next? I guess I do need to get this UI adapting to the different inventory sizes. Which, I could manage. Not a huge issue, but mildly infuriating worthy. That's fair, I get it. Yeah. I don't know. I'll tackle that problem at a time. Okay. Just gonna call that ingredients, and then I'm gonna call this. I'll just call this input for consistency's sake. So this will just be, it'll start at 1 and then just get increased over time. Customer minimum size should always start out at 75. It should. I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah, so where I'm actually creating the slots is right here. Well, this is specifically in range of the children nodes. So I can kind of adjust this script so I can turn this into like a function I can call, right? And then that would let me update it better. Because then on update filters, right, which will run whenever the inventory has changed, then, or on update slots, I mean, then I can make it so it corrects for more sizes here, right? Because total size is also defined here. I can update total size. Yeah. So I'm just going to say func init slots. And that's where we'll sort of do this. So, essentially what we're going to say is... we don't have to say anything. Let's do that. Else, then we're just going to say initialize the slots. Preview path. So I'm just going to say... actually, I don't have to reference this in... or I do. So we're just going to say this. Okay. What's the set multiplayer authority? Yeah, so the multiplayer authority is a very important thing with Godot high-level multiplayer networking. Essentially what that is the multiplayer authority of a node is the one that can interact with it. So if the multiplayer authority is 1, then that means it's kind of controlled by like the server. So if you're the server, you click on something, you have to be the multiplayer authority. Essentially what this is doing is just setting it to whatever player has opened the inventory, right? So for example, if you're a client that has connected to the server, you need to set the multiplayer authority for that client's UI to their multiplayer authority, right? Because I'm creating this from a spawner node, but by default, the multiplayer authority is always 1. But it has to be, like, if you want to be able to click on it, if you want user input on that side to be able to control it, you have to set the multiplayer authority to whatever user that is. So that's sort of what that's all about. But yeah, it's a really good way to separate UI and make sure like you don't use multiple UIs at the same time, if that makes sense. It's just the person that actually needs to interact with it. So yeah. All right, so then what I'm going to do in update slots, I'm just going to say before this, right, we're just going to say, whoa, wait a minute. Has update slots always been like that? I guess so. So this is where we'll actually add new slots and stuff. Which I guess I don't really necessarily need to do this on every single display, right? That's the issue here. I'm gonna add another variable here, which will be sport bar dynamic inventory. And by default, we'll say it's always false, but just for this one inventory, I will say it is true. And that means if there's ever another inventory that pops up where that does actually change, then that'll be good. Alright, so dynamic inventory is false. So then we're going to say if dynamic inventory is true. So we'll initialize the slots again, but we'll have to change the number of children here, right? So I think what we're just going to do is just kind of duplicate these nodes, right? Look it up. Okay. I mean, this should be pretty default. So I think it'll be okay to just do it. So I'm just gonna say I'll fix this later when I need to, but we're just gonna get input var hbox is equal to that. We're gonna say for I in hbox dot get children. We're gonna say I dot queue free. So we're gonna delete all the nodes, kind of get it fresh, you know. We're also gonna settle this stuff up again. Inventory is get node path. Then we're gonna update all this stuff, which is just setting all the sizes. Which we don't have to do that, but I do want to update the columns and rows and then total size. I'm just going to start with that, just to kind of organize logic. So now we're going to say, for I in range, we'll start at 1, then end at total size. We're going to say hbox.addChild. This will be... Actually, we're just going to say slot equals preload, res, oops, scene slot, item slot. Slot true. We're also going to say slot.name is equal to string I. And then every time we do that, I'm also going to say... yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll say children, which I think is what this array up here is called. Children, yeah. We'll just set children back to nothing. Then we'll also add children for every single one of these. Push back slot. All right. Where's your message? I don't see it on Twitch or on the restream chat. Did you send a message? Wouldn't it be better to reuse as many nodes as possible? Like which nodes would I be reusing? Oh, you did send it in sent. Okay, weird. Alright, then we're initiating the slots. H-box child or children. Well, all this is just getting a reference to all the current children. So first off, the first step is deleting all the slots, and then you're just resetting it. Oh, you're saying just for the array of children? The reason why I'm not reusing that is because this is specifically set up for the manual slot code. And it's not always super consistent with this. Like, this is not always going to have the same children, right? It just depends on the UI. But at least with this inventory, now I know it's like, okay, if I'm going to have a dynamic inventory, I have to have, you know, the H-box, a section with the dynamically scaling slots, right? So that's kind of why. Because, like, for example, in the furnace, I have a slot, then also a progress bar, which is not a slot, and I don't want to delete the slot or the progress bar, right? So that's kind of the reason why I have two separate arrays for that. I think we should be all good in here then. I mean, not blindly using Q free on everything, but checking the amount you need to remove before. Yeah. The other thing is, like, what if it's in the wrong order, you know? So really it's just makes it easy just to delete all the children because I know the only children in there will be the slots. So yeah. There's just too much variability with all the UIs, so I kind of have to, like, keep everything very defined and specific for stuff like this. Otherwise, it's going to start doing things that I didn't expect. So that's always kind of a thing. Alright, I think we're golden here. I think we're golden Freddy. We're going to try it. The sizing might be bad, but we'll see on that. It does run update slots initially too, right? We'll see on that. Once it opens. Okay. Load the save. Crashes. It's okay. Oh, I didn't instantiate it. What am I doing over here? What am I doing? What am I doing over here? Okay. I just realized something. So I need the 0 to stay the same, right? So this is what we're gonna say instead. Children dot resize to 1. Yeah. Here. Shouldn't you preload before the loop and just instantiate inside at least? The thing with the preload function, which is really epic, is Godot treats this kind of very uniquely. So when you put a preload statement, it doesn't matter where in the code it is, it preloads this before this code actually runs, right? So it doesn't matter if I do this before or in here, it's still going to be the exact same in terms of performance. So it's just kind of a nice little thing. Alright, so that should be okay. We start at 1, yeah. Let's give that a try. I'm actually going to delete 1. We're at 72 by 72. Alright. is basically a compiler macro. Yeah, essentially. So it's pretty cool stuff. Preload's very helpful because I think what it does is it essentially stores a reference to this in like the memory instead of you know, on execution. So it's a lot faster. Okay. So, initiate slots. Invalid set index name on base. Null instance. The value of type string. So it's saying that's a null instance. Oh, I always do this. Boo! I have to set it to 1 by default. Okay. Now it should be okay. Buzz. Like buzz off? Oh. Okay, host, load, open. Okay. It's been almost 4 hours. Oh yeah, it is. I better hurry up and get this working. Didn't feel like even 10 minutes after I stopped coding. Well, that's good to hear. So wait, what's happening here? Invalid type in function get node in base center container. Cannot convert argument 1, which is that, from an object to a node path. Oh. So essentially the issue is just that I'm storing these as actual references. I just need to do here. Don't push back the reference, but just the path. That should fix that. It's been like 2 hours, yeah. That's been a minute. Yeah, we've got 8 minutes. I've got 8 minutes to fix this. Oh god. I still didn't add the recipe selection menu, but you know, I'll get around to that. If a bee came into your room, would you cry in fear or start a factory? That is the question, isn't it? That's the question we're gonna ask at the start of the game. And then the player's answer will determine whether we close the game or they get to play. Oh, now it's type string. I was doing get node. So how does that work then? So it gets the node, but it's not... Alright. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna print out children. See what's actually in there. I ask it to kill the mosquito that's there. That's fair. That's a pretty good answer. I think I can become a tester. Already got the ask for -1. I'm assuming you meant bees. Bees mentality, yeah. I think if you want to become a tester, you can definitely become a tester. The closed alpha will be pretty like open on the Discord. It's not gonna be like we're gonna We're not going to exclude very many people, you know. Alright, so what is it actually printing? What? Oh, yeah, it's literal, so it has that. So it's printing 0, which is all good. And then it's printing nothing. Oh god, that's why. Oh, you actually meant beers? I have not heard the joke. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Ask for the -1 beers. Ask for -1 beers. Yeah, I'm doing a stupid here. So it can't get the path if it actually hasn't been added to the scene. So I just have to change the order of that and we should be okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that joke. Should I look it up or should I not? I looked it up, I can't find it. Wouldn't it be crazy if the game like didn't crash one of these days? Oh my goodness. I think we're okay actually. Yeah, just when I said that. So what happened? It's in a different section of code this time. It's getting invalid get index 2. Huh. Software tester walks into a bar, runs into a bar, crawls into a bar, dances into a bar, flies into a bar, jumps into a bar, and orders a beer. Oh. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah. Unit testing. Then you ask a real question, and then it doesn't work. Yeah. Okay. I've ascended. I get it. All right. So why is it still broken? Please at least read the last line. The bar goes up in flames. Yeah. I read it in my brain, just not out loud. Okay, so pushing back, getting the path. So it's getting index 2, which I'm like, huh? Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Before I do that, I'm just gonna print out the children. Maybe there's something else I'm missing here. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know what is wrong. What is wrong? We'll figure it out. We have 1 minute. Start the countdown. Oh my god. I'm actually gonna... There's a little bit too many. Oh shoot, I'm not gonna make it in time. Aren't I? Hurry. Launch, Godot. I have 20 seconds. Do you have a specific theme for the main menu? I think what we're kind of aiming for right now, I mean, not anything super specific, but ideally something that just kind of matches with the rest of the UI right now, which is, I guess the mantra to that is just kind of very straightforward design. Like with all the UI stuff, I don't embellish things too much. Which I just like, makes it more focused. I don't know if that makes any sense. I do want to kind of keep the space theme, like I want to keep the star and the earth kind of in the background, you know, so. But that's pretty much the only prerequisites for that. Alright. So we have 0. Oh. It's getting the absolute path. That's not what I want. So how on earth is that happening? It's funny. Well, how come this isn't the absolute path? That's now what I'm just wondering. I guess it's because you manually define it. So what is the deal here then? So it's getting all the right nodes in here, but somehow the name is being set to 2? Which just doesn't make any sense. Because then when I put iron in here... What? Where's it going? Okay, there's some funniness here then. Dynamic inventory. I should do all this first. I just gotta read this output again. This is insane. Where is it printing this? I need to get rid of that. It's right here. Well, I failed. I was unable to get it done in time. Oh, I'm also printing children in initialized slots. Just do that once there. Too bad. Where is the animated? Oh, the animated Starground guy? I have to work on that. It's, I'll add it. I'll add to my whatever I gotta do. There we go. I will add that. Okay. I need to understand why this is so glitchy. So yeah, it starts 0, fine. It initializes it, we're good. It adds the second slot. But now if I add an item to the output, somehow it just skips 1, and then creates 2, and then creates 1 again. But it doesn't do that. I put it here. No, it does. So this somehow is the second slot. So how the hell is that happening? Oh. I got 17k BBB. It's still gonna take like 3 months. Ah, okay. I could decrease the price, but I don't know. I think it'll eventually evolve into a free key for the game, so I'll probably keep it pretty expensive. So that's fine there. We're getting slot. We're setting total size before we initialize the slots. I think what I need to do is only print this after. Oh, well that's one problem right off the bat. I think, right? No, that's okay. Well, I was setting the name twice. I mean, I think I might have figured out part of the problem. It's a queue free. Queue free only happens at the end. I need to immediately delete it. I think this is part of the problem. So you don't use free very often. Usually you just use queue free, but sometimes it's kind of a problem. Oh, give me one moment. Okay, I do have to leave. I mean, the stream time's over anyways, but yeah. Let me load this up. We'll see if this fixed it. If it does, epic. If not, too bad. Yeah. This is the problem with using free. Yeah. Well, I'll keep working on this. I have to end the stream, but thank you for everybody coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Vixco, for the for the Prime subscription. Yeah, if you want to keep up to date with the game, be sure to join the Discord. You also get like notification pings when I am streaming or have uploaded a video on the YouTube. Yeah, we'll definitely raid someone here, probably. Let's go. Hurry up and look around. Look around. And you can also become a Ko-fi member if you want a shout out at the end of the videos. Also shout out Ben Newman since it's the end of the stream. Thank you for being our Ko-fi member. Let me go find someone good to raid. They're making a physics FPS. You can take a look. They do have slow mode on.
Come on.
Do you have children in the background?
Okay, I think I'm gonna have to... Maybe not, I might be okay.
Oh, he's got children. We could raid him. Yay or nay? B.O. problem. Yay or nay? What are his games like? I've got quite a few games here. Cool. Butt shooter. We look for someone else. If this is he's in his kitchen, yeah. Looks like it. Physics are fun. You It can be. Yeah, when they work. Yeah, that's true. Hey, oh, that's the project. Do you want to raid him? He's doing Godot. We could raid him. I don't know. I don't know if the kids are going to be annoying, but it's okay.
Let's try that again.
It's like he is doing the same thing I always have to do. Reload the game a million times.
Okay,
Using print statements. That's epic. All right, we'll raid this person. Let me get it set up. We could raid. The kids don't sound that annoying. Yeah, I think it was just a one-time thing. BO problem. We'll get the raid ready on that. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you everybody for coming. Be sure to join the Discord if you haven't already. But yeah, I'll be streaming next on probably Wednesday. I'm gonna have to change things because because on Wednesday I'm gonna have stuff to do. So Wednesday's gonna be an iffy time for me. But we'll see. I'll make an announcement on that in the Discord and also reflect that change on the schedule. But yeah. Okay. Bye everyone. I'm gonna start the raid. Okay. It has to get all the viewers ready to raid. Just wait 1 second here. Unfortunately, I do have to leave immediately again. Would like to be involved in the chat, but okay. Bye everyone. Thank you. Bye.